minutes away from starting time, exhibitors. So those first few heifers in class 278, if you could start to make your way up to the marshalling area, just up on my right-hand side there, up towards the front of the council stand. We'll make a bit of room there to make the entry into the ring a little bit better. But if we could have those heifers, catalogue numbers 730, 731, 732 and 735, starting to marshal up, thank you. about 5 minutes away from starting. Exhibitors from those that first class catalogue, or class number 278. That's the Santa Gertrudis heifer, 8 and under 12 months. 4 entries in the class rather. Catalogue numbers 730, 731, 732 and 735. If you could start and marshal up now, please. Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Santa Gertrudis judging for the 2023 Royal Queensland Show. Beautiful day today again, by the look of it, and we've got 85 head of cattle to be assessed here this morning by our judge, Mr. Neil Watson. Neil operates the successful Water Santa Gertrudis stud down there at Tamworth, and fortunately he hasn't got any cattle nominated today, so he can't give me any funny names like he did a couple of years ago, but anyway, that's another story. Neil's has had tremendous experience as a judge, and winning 3 consecutive New South Wales Junior Beef Cattle Judging Championships, and followed by a national championship. He's judged other breeds here in Brisbane, Sydney, and at Adelaide Show, and of course many regional shows across Australia. We welcome him to the Ekka, and I'm sure his comments will be very insightful throughout the day. Our first class is class 278, Santa Gertrudis heifer, 8 and under 12 months. There are 2 withdrawals from the class catalogue numbers 733 and 734 are withdrawn, leaving a class of 4. There are catalogues of entry available in the red and white rotundas just out behind the judging ring here. Ladies and gentlemen, the result of class 278 Santa Gertrudis heifer 8 and under 12 months. First place goes to catalogue number 732, Hardy Green Park Aura T75, exhibited by Hardy Green Park Santa Gertrudis stud. Second to catalogue number 731, Ugle Bar Tinkerbell T125, exhibited by Ugle Bar Pastoral Company. And third to catalogue number 735, Riverina Tiffany T20, exhibited by RL Pastoral Company. We'll ask our judge Neil Watson to comment on his selections in our first class.
Thank you, Keith. Just before I start on the comments, I would sincerely like to thank firstly the Santa Gertrudis board for selecting me to be here as a judge today, and also the acceptance by the RNA to perform this duty. And I'd like to thank all of the people involved in the RNA for providing these grounds that we parade on today and presenting them in immaculate condition. Anyway, we'll start on this class. Beautiful lineup of heifers here, only babies they are from sort of 9 to 11 months. I thought this heifer here was a standout. She's very smooth, very correct. This female here has got depth of body, so when she walks around, just have a look at the depth in her, right through the flank and the rib cage, and this female will go on and on and on and grow into a lovely female. Now this heifer here caught my eye when she first came in. Just pull up there, matey. She was probably the most eye-catching heifer. I just feel she has enough muscle in her at that age, which I do like to see muscle, but I just feel that she's probably not going to go on into the big matron of a cow that the heifer that won the blue ribbon. But a very nice heifer, very slick-coated, a lot of power in her. Heifer in third place, real tropical heifer, not as deep in the body as the two above her. Love her looseness. She will grow into a good female, be a big frame cow. Like to see a little bit better in those rear legs, in the carriage there, but otherwise a very eye-appealing heifer. Now the heifer in fourth place, we can all see she hasn't had quite the preparation that the three heifers above her, but nothing to falter with. Very good footed female, very correct in legs and feet, but just faced three powerful heifers above her. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Neil. We move on to class 279, Santa Gertrudis heifer 12 and under 14 months. There are 7 entries in this class, no withdrawals from your schedule. We'll ask Mr. Lockie Martin, the R.J. Kleberg Santa Gertrudis Youth Ambassador, to place the ribbons from this class. First place in the class 279, the heifer 12 and under 14 months, goes to catalogue number 740, Ugle Bar Tiffany and Co. T1, exhibited by Ugle Bar Pastoral Company. Second to catalogue number 736, Ugle Bar Tiger Lily T13, also exhibited by Ugle Bar Pastoral Company. And third to catalogue number 738, Nioa T56, exhibited by Nioa Pastoral Company. For his comments again, Mr. Neil Watson.
Thanks, Keith. Yeah, look, the heifer in first place, she was a clear winner in my opinion as soon as she walked into the ring. She got volume, terrific spine on her, good back line, filled in behind the shoulders, perfect feet. And when you get behind her, she shows a lot of capacity there. That's the sort of female you're going to breed bulls out of, and yet she still is feminine. Now, I feel sorry for the fella in third place, having you there in second and doing a swap at the last minute, but I'll explain myself out of jail here. The heifer in second place, very similar to the heifer in first place, still got that volume to her, and where she got up there at the last minute, when I got them side by side there, she's just got more volume in the rear end and in the lower leg, and she is a very, very similar type to the one that's in first place. The heifer in third, I love the softness of this female, I love the tail set, and I love the durability of her. She's the sort of female that'll go out in a hard time, she'll come back in calf and survive tough times. She's just a real soft, easy doing, got lots of bone, lots of flank, love the tail set on her. I love the fact that she's soft and can condition. She's going to be a great matron, but just lacked a little bit of that true muscle in the lower thigh. Then we go into, we change gear here, we got heifers of a different type, later maturing, not quite showing the muscle expression I'll be looking for, but still got lots of growth and frame there. She'll still be a big cow. Then we come down the line onto the next three, just lacking that volume of the females that are placed up on top. The heifer in last place, probably getting on the lighter bone side for me, and coat type, and she's not the best walking heifer. She walked a little bit short for me, but just a different type to what was up there in front of her. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Neil. Don't put it in. Don't put it in. It's too bloody hard to get out. Too bloody hard to get out, mate. Our next class, ladies and gentlemen, is class 280, Santa Gertrudis heifer 14 and under 16 months. There are 3 entries in the class, no withdrawals. Result now from class 280, Santa Gertrudis heifer 14 and under 16 months. First place to catalogue number 745, Belmore Tailor Made T011, exhibited by Belmore Santa Gertrudis. And second to catalogue number 743, Dengal Flora T23, exhibited by D&G Moxie. We'll ask Neil to comment on his selections there.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's probably only three in the class, but probably the hardest class to judge. We've got, in my opinion, three different types. They've all got pluses, all got minuses. So I have to put them into a hat, mix it up like the mix master. Which one's the best formula? So I've gone with this heifer on top. I love the Santa Gertrudis character in her. I love her durability. I love her softness. I love the head on her. If I want to be critical, I don't want them any coarser than this. I don't want them any heavier. But those type, I'm sorry to say, they do breed the top end in your bull and heifer draft. She will punch out calves, but I do not want to see them any coarser than that. But she is the most correct and the most soft, and I just love the presence at the front end on her. Heifer in first place, yep, she's got the frame, probably took everyone's eye from the moment she walked in. A little lighter boned, a little bit more open in the face, the head, a bit more refined. But probably what let her down here today was the rear legs on her. She's a little bit sickle hocked and a little bit cow hocked, and she's just a bit refined in that area. The heifer in third place, again, another different type. She's a soft, smaller doing type of heifer. Not a lot wrong with her, but met a fair bit of power there of the two in front of her. Thank you.
Thanks, Neil. We move on now to class 281, Santa Gertrudis heifer 16 and under 18 months. Again, 3 entries in the class, no withdrawals. We've got some of our finalists in the Queensland Country Life Miss Showgirl competition. We'll ask them to place the sashes. We've got Rebecca Miller you're from St George, I think, representing South West Queensland, and Bethany McDonald, you're from Mudgeeraba, representing the South East Queensland Sub-Chamber of AgSARS Queensland. Lockie, would you like to accompany the young ladies out there? And in the background here, Olivia Harrison from Westmoreton, Brisbane Valley, which Tagula Warshow Society. We welcome them to the Ekka this year and wish them all the best in their judging. Result of Class 281, Santa Gertrudis heifer 16 and under 18 months. First to catalogue number 747, Yarrawonga Marshmallow T671, exhibited by Yarrawonga Cattle Company. And second to catalogue number 748, Yarrawonga Mystique T657, also exhibited by Yarrawonga Cattle Company. We'll ask Neil for his comments on that class.
Thank you, Keith. Well, what an appropriate name for the first class, for the winner of that class, Marshmallow. She's as soft as one, isn't she? They're the sort of females that this breed's known for. Volume, softness, depth. And when you get behind her, she has really got some volume to her. She's certainly got plenty of condition on her. We wouldn't like to see any more on her. But that's a real true Santa Gertrudis female. She got it over the heifer in second place. She's better refined through the navel there, and just a bit tidier underneath. You take her away. Yep. Heifer in second place, different type, still got the growth, real Santa character. As I said, probably like to just tidy her up a little bit in that navel, in that pocket area compared to the heifer above her. But again, lots of volume, great tail set, deep in the hind quarter, deep-sided. Heifer in third place, a different type, early maturing, a tighter type of animal. Plenty of condition on her. She's not lacking that. And just like to see her paddle a little better in those front feet. But otherwise, she's got plenty of carcass length, gun barrel back on her, and just got overpowered by those two in front of her.
We move on now to the last of our junior female classes. Class 282, Santa Gertrudis heifer, 18 and under 20 months. There's one withdrawal from the class, ladies and gentlemen. Catalogue number 752 is not with us, leaving a class of 6. This is the last of our junior female classes, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be moving on to the judging of our junior champion heifer for the Diamond H Trophy, and the reserve champion for the Benelki Trophy. We would like catalogue numbers 732, 740, 745, 747, and the winner of this class to be marshalling up. Together with the second place getters from those classes, we'll bring you in at the same time. Saves time then if you're needed for reserve championship judging. So that'll be catalogue numbers 731, 736, 743 and 748. To present our ribbons for this class, ladies and gentlemen, we have Mr. David Littleproud, the leader of the National Party in Federal Parliament, Deputy Opposition Leader, I believe, a member for Maranoa, and the Opposition Spokesman for Agriculture. And I got it right this year. The result of class 262, Santa Gertrudis heifer 18 and under 20 months. First place to catalogue number 751, Dengal Poppy S107, exhibited by D&G Moxie. Second to catalogue number 754, Diamond H Ziggy, exhibited by the Hatton family. And third place to catalogue number 755, Whittleby Tanya, exhibited by Tanya and Rose Drynan. When do you get to? There he is. We'll ask our judge again, Neil Watson, to comment on his selections.
I'll make some comments as the photography's going on out there in centre ring. Yeah, the heifer in first place, very close actually between first and second, but she's up there because of that depth of body, spring of rib, and when you look at the back end of it, she's just a little bit deeper in that hind quarter, carries down on that hind leg a little bit better. Going to be a beautiful cow when she grows up and has a calf. She's very feminine, the true Santa Gertrudis type, very correct feet and legs, very tidy underneath. I like that navel design under her. Yeah, very, very complete heifer. Heifer in second place. Congratulations to the breeder on this heifer, on the tropical coat and easy doing ability of this heifer. Love of the pieces. She just gave away a little bit of volume, that heifer on top. And wasn't as refined underneath as the heifer in first place. But look at how she walks around. Tropical, easy doing, great tail set, good bone, terrific heifer. Not much between them. Then we change gears here a little. We come down into more early maturing type. She's laying down the fat now. Easy doing female. She'll go out and breed and do a very, very good job. Probably in calf too by the look of it. She's just starting to soften up there in the udder in my opinion. I don't think it's fat. The big fella here, the leader I'm talking about, bringing out this very correct heifer. Different coat type to the others above her, but we won't hold back on that. She just sort of gave away a bit of volume and a few little refinements there that the others had on top of her. And then the heifer at the back here, yeah, a very thick set, early maturing. She's sort of going to hit her straps fairly early, starting to thicken up a little in the neck there now. And if I could just change one thing with her, is just make those front wheels on her a little bit better. Otherwise, a great line-up of heifers in that class. Thank you.
Move on now to the judging of our junior champion female. This is for the Diamond H trophy, the trophy contributed by the Hatton family and the Ormond family from Benelki. Santa Gertrudis started presenting the Reserve Junior Champion Female Award. We're parading our 5 first place ribbon winners and also the second place getters. The second place getter will stand behind and in case they are required for reserve championship judging, reserve champion or the second place getter to the champion in its class is always eligible for judging for reserve championship. don't forget throughout the day, if you're feeling a little bit peckish and feel like a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, or just something, a little bit of something homemade, the Suncorp Agribusiness Hospitality Tent is open for business over there for the next couple of days. And also out behind the Suncorp Agribusiness Tent, you can roll up there and get a free skin check. So free skin checks available in the tent behind the Suncorp Agribusiness marquee.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've made a real hard task for myself there. I'm pretty pleased with how these first place winners in each class are out here today. I think I've set a type. I'm very happy with every single one of those. And even you go back into your second line, what a line-up of females they are. So, you know, it shows you the strength of this breed and our great classification system that we have, that these females are coming through one after the other, even in the back line. I could take any of those home, and I'm sure you could too. So it shows you the strength, because it's all right talking about the bulls, you know, big and powerful and all the goodness of a bull, but unless you have the female right, it won't fall into line. So if you keep these right, the bulls are easy, I think. So I'm pretty pleased with what I'm seeing here. But I'm going to stick to a type, which I've done there, but there's some there that are a little bit better than others. So if I had an open checkbook and there's an auction sale on this afternoon and they're all in the sale, what am I going to buy myself? What do I think can contribute to the breed as an overall package? That is bone, depth, flank, you know, your coat type, head, walking ability. What is going to be the genetic makeup out there that's going to go just that extra bit of a mile? So I've made my selection. I think she's an absolute standout. If I could have that heifer there, 747, straight up. I think she's got everything. She's got softness, coat type, bone, great head, deep. That's a Santa Gertrudis, and a damn good one. They've got lots of volume behind her. Yeah, they're the sort of females that just breed on and on and on. I think she's an absolute worthy winner of the junior champion. Now for reserve, look, we could take any of them. We really could. But I think if this is what I think is going to do the best for the breed, what's the next one that's like that? And I believe it's this heifer here. take her up. She'll be my reserve junior. Very similar type. I think they might be from two different stables, but I believe I've got a pigeon pair there. We've got a heifer there that's 13 months old versus the top heifer at 17 months. So I know where this heifer will be in 4 months' time. She'll be equal to this one. I congratulate those in the background. Take nothing away from them. You deserve a round of applause because they're an absolute standout lot of females. Thank you.
To present the ribbons and trophies, Helen and Harry Hatton from Diamond H. And we'll ask David Littleproud again to accompany them out. The Diamond H trophy for our junior champion female goes to catalogue number 747, Yarrawonga Marshmallow T671, exhibited by Yarrawonga Cattle Company. And the winner of the Benelki trophy from the Orman family for the Reserve Championship Award is catalogue number 740, Ugle Bar Tiffany & Co. T1, exhibited by Ugle Bar Pastoral Company. We move on now, ladies and gentlemen, to class 283, Santa Gertrudis bull, 8 and under 12 months. There are 2 withdrawals from the class. Catalogue number 759 is withdrawn, as is catalogue number 762. The statistical information on this class, it leaves a class of 6 by the way. The statistical information, catalogue number 756, weighed in at 451 kilograms, with an average daily gain of 1.54 kilograms, fat measurements of 12 mils and 8 mils at the P8 and rib respectively, and an eye muscle area of 104 square centimetres. Catalogue number 757, weighed in at 441 kilograms, average daily gain of 1.47 kilograms, 10 mils and 7 mils the fat measurements, 94 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 758, weighed 497 kilos, average daily gain of 1.58 kilograms, 8 mils and 6 mils the fat measurements, 111 square centimetre eye muscle. Over the page, catalogue number 760, weighed in at 451 kilograms, 1.32 kilograms average daily gain, 8 mils and 5 mils of fat measurements, an eye muscle of 103 square centimetres. Catalogue number 761, weighed in at 468 kilograms, average gain of 1.37 kilograms, 8 mils and 5 mils of fat measurements, and 91 square centimetre eye muscle. And catalogue number 763, weighed in at 534 kilograms, an average daily gain of 1.46 kilograms, 9 mils and 7 mils of fat measurements, and an eye muscle of 108 square centimetres. catalogue number 757, Riverina Townsville T18, exhibited by RL Pastoral Company. Second to catalogue number 756, Bellevue Fireball 019, exhibited by Wellbatch Pastoral. And third to catalogue number 761, Yugelbar Tsunami T58, exhibited by Yugelbar Pastoral Company. We'll ask Neil to comment on that class.
Thank you, Keith. Well, I bet you all can't wait to hear what this is all about. Some variant types out here. I can probably see things out here down in the grass or behind me that you can't see up there. So what I'm looking for is the overall best package. And just remember, these are calves. We don't have to have them like monsters at this stage. They're all sort of at 9, 10, 11 months old. So they're only just calves. They've not long been off mum, these fellas. So you do have to read a little bit of potential into them. But at this age, you don't want to be seeing any major faults in them. You want to see problems that when they get a bit older and heavier are going to come against them. So this bull on top, I thought, is the most complete overall package. A real Santa, soft skin, great sheath design, adequate bone, great testicles for his age, and just enough adequate muscle. He is only just 9 months old. So. Then we go into another calf, very similar. Not as good in the sheath, hangs the prep out a little bit. A little tie in the testes, that's a cosmetic thing, but it's something that the one in first place didn't have. The two very similar types on top, very correct, and are going to grow out into really nice, good young Santa bulls. Bull in third place, very tropical calf, great development in the testicles, good sheath. Just a fraction straighter in the back legs and the bulls above him, but a very honest, correct calf. Then we come down the line a little. Another good straight back bull. Got a fair bit of muscle to him, good underneath. A little bit open-toed if you want to be critical, but a good calf. He's going to muscle up the more feed he gets. Then we probably hit the type there could be some controversy over. He's probably wow factor today, presentation and muscle. I'm probably going to put myself out there and say that he's heavy on the myostatin gene, which will give you a lot of calves that shape. But you may have to be a little careful that you don't go into the double muscle side of things there. But he's going to hit his potential very, very quickly, that calf. The bull, the big bull, the showy fella, a lot of presence to him, very tropical calf at the back. Probably like to see him, for where the Santa breed is today, a little tidier underneath and a little bit more in that hind quarter and better back legs. But he's certainly got the growth factor. He's going to be a big tropical bull when he's finished. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Neil. And there was a special trophy contributed for that class, ladies and gentlemen. We thank Anna and Stuart Weir from Sandover Pastoral Company for their trophy for our champion, Santa Gertrudis junior bull, or calf, I should say, the winner of that first class. Our next class, ladies and gentlemen, is class number 284, Santa Gertrudis bull, 12 and under 14 months. Unfortunately, there are two withdrawals from this class. Catalogue numbers 764 and 766 are withdrawn, leaving just the one entry. And statistically, he weighed in at 574 kilograms, an average daily gain of 1.41 kilograms. measurements of 10 mils and 6 mils, and an eye muscle of 110 square centimetres. To present this ribbon, we'll call on our Tasmanian visitor, Mr. Locke McKinnon, who has significant cattle interests apparently on an international basis. So thank you very much, Locke. And you want to comment on him, Neil?
Yeah, what a shame he hasn't met more competition here today, because he'd probably be still wearing the blue ribbon. Very good example of the breed, well presented, beautiful coat type on him, well developed in the testes for that age. Good sheath design, he gets out and struts around. Very worthy of the blue ribbon.
Thank you very much, Neil. And our class winner there was catalogue number 765, Bugle Bar TikTok Boom T4. Exhibited by Eagle Bar Pastoral Company. Our next class to parade will be class 285, Santa Gertrudis Bull 14 and under 16 months. 2 entries in the class, no withdrawals. As they parade now, the statistical information on these two bulls, catalogue number 767, weighed in at 566 kilograms, with an average daily gain of 1.19 kilograms, 10 mils and 7 mils of fat measurements, and an eye muscle area of 121 square centimetres, and catalogue number 768, weighed in at 576 kilos, 1.2 kilograms gain per day, 9 mils and 7 mils, and 108 square centimetres. result now of class 285, Santa Gertrudis Bull 14 and under 16 months. First place to catalogue number 767, Yarrawonga Mask, exhibited by Yarrawonga Cattle Company. And second to catalogue number 768, Wellbatch Yale M107, exhibited by Wellbatch Pastoral Company. We'll ask our judge Neil Watson to comment there.
Ladies and gentlemen, I find these sort of classes hard because you get nearly two opposites and you've got to make up your mind. Both of them have pluses, both of them have minuses. So it's a lot easier to do them in a bigger group. But I've gone with this calf on top. I think he's more the type I'm looking for. He's going to continue to grow. He's got a good coat type, very good long-bodied bull. Compared to the bull in second place. The bull here in second, he's got a lot more muscle today, a lot more power, more eye muscle. He will pull up quicker. He's probably not going to eventually lay the fat down later on in life like the bull in front of him. You know, you'd like to swap the sheaves round on the two of them, but I'd like to see both of them, to be honest, and you can probably see it from there, a little bit better in the feet, particularly the front feet on both those bulls, which made it, you know, trying to pick the best of two evils there. But I'm going to stick to type, and that's why I went black out front, got the blue. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Neil. Our next class to parade is class 286, Santa Gertrudis Bull, 16 and under 18 months. 5 entries in the class, no withdrawals. When you're ready, Andrew, thank you. The scanning information and weights, ladies and gentlemen, on these bulls, catalogue number 769, scaled in at 640 kilograms, with an average daily gain of 1.27 kilograms, fat measurements of 14 mils at the P8 site and 10 mils at the rib, an eye muscle of 117 square centimetres. Catalogue number 770, scaled in at 716 kilograms, 1.39 kilos gain, 13 mils and 9 mils of fat measurements, 130 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 771, weighed 768 kilos, 1.42 kilograms gain, 9 mils and 7 mils of fat measurements, and an eye muscle of 133 square centimetres. Catalogue number 772, weighed 676 kilos, an eye muscle, an average daily gain of 1.24 kilograms, 15 mils and 10 mils of fat measurements, and an eye muscle of 118 square centimetres. And catalogue number 773, weighed 766 kilograms, average daily gain of 1.39 kilograms, fat measurements of 12 mils and 9 mils, and 126 square centimetre eye muscle.
saw through a bit of performance there, then structural correctness and a few other things we have to look at. So once again, looking for the best overall package. I thought this bull was probably a clear winner as soon as he walked in there, so I was trying to find faults in him. And that's pretty hard to do with this fella. Big, growthy, dark, slick-coated Santa, good-footed, adequate bone, great testicles, beautiful, big, soft, broad head on him. He's going to be a true sire. I thought he was a standout. Then the bull in second and third place. The bull in second place, or the sheath design of the bull on top, but a very correct calf. Beautiful, long body, deep hind-quartered bull, good boned, real good head on him. I really like this calf. And he's there over the bull in third place, purely on the testicles. So when they walk out of the ring, just have a look behind them. I think you'll have to agree with me. He's very well developed in the testes there. No tie, they hang well. Bull in third place, a very eye-appealing bull, very similar to the bull in first place on coat type and presence. Got a lot of good bone to him, good sheath design. Just not as good in the testicles as the bulls above him, but a very, very good calf that met two very good bulls up in front of him. Then we changed type again. I quite like the lighter coloured bull. He's very, very soft, easy doing bull, very tropical. Just like to tidy him up a little bit over everything. But he's got a lot of softness to him. He'll do a lot of good to a lot of herds, that bull. Nice broad, soft head on him, deep flanked, real tropical. I like him, but just like to just tidy him up a bit. Bull at the back there, highest performance bull in the ring. Holy smoke, 133 in the eye muscle, I think. Highest weight gain. You know, I just, he's probably a later maturing type. Take a little bit longer to get there, but he'll certainly put some pack into his calves on growth and bone. I'd like to see him sort of walk out a little bit better. Probably feeling the stress of the show preparation, but just a different type to all the other bulls above him. So he either probably had to be where he is and what he carries, or right at the other end. Thank you very much.
We move on to the last of our junior bull classes, ladies and gentlemen. Santa Gertrudis bull, or class 287 it is, Santa Gertrudis bull, 18 and under 30 months. There was one withdrawal, catalogue number 778 is withdrawn, leaving a class of 5. As they parade now, the statistical information, catalogue number 774, scaled in at 788 kilograms, at an average daily gain of 1.41 kilograms, 10 mils and 8 mils of fat measurements, and an eye muscle area of 131 square centimetres. Catalogue number 775, weighed 840 kilos. 1.39 kilos gain per day, 20 mils and 14 mils of fat measurements, 128 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 777, weighed 828 kilos, average daily gain of 1.35 kilograms, 10 mils and 7 mils of fat, and 136 square centimetre eye muscle. And catalogue number 779, weighed 814 kilos, average gain of 1.32 kilograms, 21 mils and 13 mils of fat measurements, and an eye muscle of 111 square centimetres. we'll ask, hang on, Lockie, we'll ask Penny Rains to present these ribbons. Penny, wife of Richard Rains, and we've had Richard for many years around the exhibition grounds. He's been involved in the meat industry for 100 years. And good to see you here, Richard, and thanks, Penny, for coming to present these ribbons. The place getters from this class, ladies and gentlemen, first place to catalogue number 775, Yarrawonga Mustang, exhibited by Yarrawonga Cattle Company. Second to catalogue number 774, Dengal Titan T2, exhibited by D&G Moxie. And the third to catalogue number 776, Diamond H Zealand, exhibited by the Hatton family.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we might just get Brett, if you pull that bull up in front here. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got just so much performance here. I'm going off memory here, 127 eye muscle. I love him because he's got 20 and 14 fat on him. You're all saying, wow, he's got some fat on him. But he's got the ability to do it. Now, the way the industry's going, grass-fed, feed efficiency, let's get him up to a heavy weight and out as quick as we can. Now this bull, yeah, being a show bull, I'd love to rip the halter off him, whip him on the backside and send him out. He's there. But he's just performance. He's got bone, hind quarter. And where he got it today is that depth, the flank on him, the softness, the depth of rib. He's a little wide in the front now because of the show prep probably. But that goes with the body. He's got it right through his whole body. And when you stand behind him, the spine's so thick. You know, you can nearly imagine the calves by that bull. And I thought he was a very worthy winner. Take him on, Brett. Second place. What a calf. Probably, I want to comment on this fella, I think he's the most correct bull in the class. He's got trim lines, an ultra tidy light sheath, great testicles, great feet, good back line. He's nearly faultless, but he just hasn't got that. He's got a great eye muscle, I think, of 133, and I think it was 7 and 10 on the fat. Just for bulls up in here, I'd like to see fat cover coming on these show bulls to show their durability, but a very, very good calf. Just lack that depth of volume in the back end as the bull in first place. Third place, another bull that I think he's going to go on and on and on this calf. Deep flank, soft doing. He's got deep hind quarter on him. Yeah, we could tidy him up a little underneath perhaps, but a growthy bull with performance. Then we come down here, a lot of weight in this bull, 814 kilos, 21 and 13 the fat. Hasn't quite got the eye muscle of those bulls above him, but again, he's a good bull for the industry, for that, that Coles and Woolies, that grass-fed job or the feeder job, ability to put that fat down. And I like to actually see that in bulls when they start to get up to this age. This bull at the back, he's a big growthy bull, 136 in the eye muscle, all muscle, very little fat on him. His calves will grow like mushrooms, no doubt. But it just doesn't stride out as well as the bulls above him or have that softness that I'm looking for. Thank you very much.
We move on now, ladies and gentlemen, to the judging of our junior champion bull. And this is for the Hydesville Station Trophy contributed by Rick and Alice Greenup, with the reserve championship to be awarded the Heartland Trophy, the trophy contributed by the Heartland Promotions Group. To parade we will have catalogue numbers 757, 758,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the front line here is all the first place getters. Second line's the second place getters to them. We go from a calf at the front here that's only 9 months. Then we go to Specsavers 13, a 15, a 17, and a 19 month. And all these bulls I'm extremely happy with, both lines. When it comes to breeding cattle, there's also that other side. We've got to look for performance. We want all those attributes like IMF, eye muscle, and all the other things. But it's amazing when someone goes to your property or a bull sale or something, eye appeal or sex sells. People love what an animal looks like. And, you know, all these bulls have that. You know, they've got slick coats, they've got presence, they really look like, you know, it's future size. But the bull, I think, probably as an overall package as a stud sire, to take, you know, the breed on to another thing or used in my herd or his or whatever, I believe the bull is probably going to be there in the finish will be this bull here. Take him up. Yeah, just 17 months of age, I think 126 in the eye muscle, very good sheath design, good bone, Santa Gertrudis written all over him. Very, very good calf. And with the 2 months difference, he will be nearly the weight of that bull behind him. I think he's going to go on. He's got more of a growth pattern to him. He's nearly faultless, that calf. And I congratulate him. The bull that I have for my reserve is the big, powerful performance bull here. Entry 775. Again, a lot of power there. I spoke about this bull. A lot of performance, a lot of eye muscle, good bone. He's just a real powerful bull. But I've gone with the younger bull today, because I think in the age difference with him, he will catch that bull in weight. In fact, he may go beyond it. And structurally, he's very, very correct. And I think they're a pair of very, very good bulls. I'm very happy to have him as my junior and reserve. Thank you.
We'll ask Alice Green up to present the Hydesville Station Trophy process here. We're going to judge our senior females and then we're going to have a half-hour break, Neil. Thank you. The first of our senior female classes, ladies and gentlemen, is class number 288. Santa Gertrudis heifer, 12 and under 22 months. 5 entries in the class, no withdrawals from the schedule. result now of the first of our senior female classes, ladies and gentlemen, class number 288, Santa Gertrudis heifer 20 and under 22 months. First place to catalogue number 784, Dengal Kate S69, exhibited by D&G Moxie. Second to catalogue number 783, Rose Oak Tulip 219, exhibited by Luke and Tanya Hoare. And the third to catalogue number 781, Rose Oak Twinkle, also exhibited by Luke and Tanya Hoare. We'll ask Neil to comment on his selections there.
Yeah, well, ladies and gentlemen, first of the senior female class, got two big powerful heifers here on top. One in first place, very soft, easy doing heifer, showing well in calf, which I like to see at this age. She's got a very good tail set, carries down behind very well, and got good design on that navel underneath. She's going to be a beautiful matron, that cow, when she gets older. Heifer in second place, another powerful heifer, not quite as soft, easy doing as the heifer in first, but got a terrific spine on it, terrific thickness down through the hindquarter and the ferrule. Very similar heifers. Then we go down into third place, a heifer that I admire. She's got Santa Gertrudis written all over, long-bodied, terrific bone in this female. We haven't seen the best of her yet. She's going to be a really, really good cow. I just like the structure of her. She's going to go on and have a fair bit of size to her if those legs and bone are any example to me. She's going to be a beautiful matron. Then we go down the line. A little unfair. This heifer, she looks narrow out here today. She's only just calved. But look at the udder on her. She's as sound as a bell. She's productive. That age to have a calf at foot. And it's just a pity that, she's had that calf and she's probably looking a bit washed out a bit today, but nothing wrong with her. Then we come down to the heifer here at the tail. Again, not a lot wrong with her. She's a well-balanced female, good straight top line, good feet and legs, but just met that power of those females above here today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Neil. We move on to class 289 now. Santa Gertrudis heifer 22 and under 24 months. There are two withdrawals from the class. Catalogue numbers 785 and 786 are withdrawn, leaving a class of 3. second to catalogue number 789, I'll get it right in a moment. J-Mar Trustee T19, exhibited by AR and LM Prentice. We'll ask Neil for his comments.
Thanks, Keith. Yeah, this heifer here, absolute standout. I believe this heifer is 8 months plus in calf and looks at 2. To be that at that age is just fertility plus a real Santa Gertrudis female. And this is what I've been saying this morning. You get softness in them, the durability, the fat cover, that depth of flank. You get those sort of females, they'll go in calf all the time. It's interesting, back in the drought years, you go to people's places and do a prig test. The females that were softer, or a bit fatter, a bit easier doing, probably more moderate in frame, were the ones that were in calf. The big tall female that was perhaps a little coarse or lacked fat, they were the ones that were probably coming up more on the empty side of pregnancy testing. So that's a perfect example of what I've been talking about. That's a lovely female, that first class winner. Then we had to go with this heifer in second place, another high performance heifer. Got a lot of carcass to it, a lot of bone, and I'll just speak quietly as she walks away. Probably like to see a little softer behind in the breeding department. You find that that's relative to their fertility sometimes. If they're a little bit bigger in that bulbous area and a bit softer, and the angle of it there, it's sort of facing towards the sky a bit. I'd like to change that about it. Otherwise, she's got a lot of performance. Heifer in third place, absolutely correct. Square, blocky, early maturing type. Love the tail set, very square behind. Lovely female. But just outdone a little bit on the performance of those two heifers ahead of her. But absolutely faultless. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Neil. We move on now to class 290. Santa Gertrudis cow or heifer, 24 and under 30 months. 4 entries in the class, no withdrawals. Don't forget, as you're moving round the grounds, ladies and gentlemen, the Suncorp Agribusiness Hospitality marquee is open for business just over behind my position here. And for the gold coin donation, you can partake of a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, maybe a cold drink, or some homemade goodies. And that gold coin donation will be benefiting the Toowoomba Hospitals Foundation. So thanks to Suncorp for their contribution to the Ekka this year. Also, there are free skin checks available over behind that tent, I believe. There's free skin checks there. So don't forget to avail yourself of that service. Neil, no. He's making all sorts of suggestions here to me about that, but anyway, we're not going to be in that. breed, exhibited by Wellbatch Pastoral Company. We'll ask Neil for his comments there.
Well, isn't it great to see the fertility in the breed here? Young heifers, sort of that 2-year-old with quite advanced calves on them. We're seeing more and more of that in the breed now, which is a great thing on the fertility trait side. The heifer in first place, I thought she was a clear winner. Real Santa type. Love the smoothness, softness. She's got terrific spine, beautiful soft open head, open ears, terrific udder, great navel design underneath, adequate bone, and the goods are right behind her. Yeah, a clear winner. Now, the female in second place, in my opinion, has not had the preparation the others have got, but look at the lines in this female. She's got frame, straight back, deep hind quarter, very good teats and udder on her, good bone in that female, and a nice young calf to follow. They just lack that full capacity and volume as the female in first place. Then we come down into the third place winner, another lovely female, probably a little bit shorter barreled than the females above her. Tail set a little bit pinched there on the top of the pins, but a great udder on it, good teats, and quite an advanced calf on her. And then a little bit of bad luck for the heifer at the back here, because she's just about the top of calf by the look of it, and she'll probably have it up in the shed there in the next day or two. But nothing wrong with the heifer, probably a little hard to compete against those out in front of them that have got the goods on the ground and getting around the ring. Thank you.
Next class to parade, ladies and gentlemen, is the class we'll be going on with the judging of our senior female champion. That's for the David and Mary Bassingthwaighte Memorial Trophy, together with the Dangerfield Trophy for the reserve senior champion female. We would like the first and second place getters from those three previous classes to be standing by. That'll be catalogue numbers 784, 788, 791, together with the second place getters 793, 789 and 792. And of course the place getters, the first and second place getters from this class. Result of our Santa Gertrudis cow 30 and under 60 months. First place goes to catalogue number 800, Diamond H. Zyla X234, exhibited by the Hatton family. Second to catalogue number 799, Yarrawonga Kit Kat R229, exhibited by Yarrawonga Cattle Company. And the third to catalogue number 802, Hex Jingo Q387, exhibited by Yarrawonga Cattle Company. We'll ask Neil to comment on his selections in that class.
Thanks, Keith. Yeah, a bit of power and performance here in this female class. Good to see. The female on top took my eye immediately. She's got femininity, she's got performance, she's got coat type, she's very correct, great udder, and a fantastic calf and foot. I think she is faultless, this female, and an absolute standout representative of the breed. I think she's a very worthy blue ribbon winner. And she's there because, she's so correct, nearly faultless. The cow in second place, not much between them. Probably just gives a little bit away to the character in this female on top. But again, very, very correct type, great udder, and a calf that looks like the cow behind. And I like to see that. I like to see the cow perform with what she looks like phenotypically to be following her. But two very, very good examples here on top. Love them to pieces. Okay, now we go into third place. I had to pull her up another notch. from a distance, wow, she is power. She is, she's a big female, this one. Probably getting a little bit on the coarse side if we want to be critical, but notice the power in this female, she's put it into the calf. But structurally, not quite as correct as those two above her as you watch her as she walks around, but look at the tremendous thickness and back on her, and she's put it into the calf here. But there, because she's not as correctly structure-wise as the two on top. Then we come down to the fourth place getter, another real tropical, easy-doing cow, thrown that into her calf. Probably like a little bit more filled in just a little bit behind the shoulder and get that tail down a little bit. The tail's running up and back a couple of notches just for cosmetic perfection, but a real soft, easy-doing cow, a real breeder type, and exhibits that in the calf. Then we come down to also some good females. Look at the udder on this female there. She could go into a dairy. Real fine teats on her, good straight back, good bone in her, and with a young calf at foot. Then we come down to another, also a good female. Nothing wrong with her. She's very smooth, got a terrific calf at foot, but probably just lacks that overall frame and power of those Santa females in front of her. But a very, very good line. Thank you.
Haven't seen so many frisky cattle here in the ring. And normally when it's cold, it's like they're a bit like that. You can't say it's cold today. Yeah, that's settled down a bit. I think he's okay, is he? He's checking his arms and his ribs and make sure he didn't get kicked. And so we move on now, ladies and gentlemen, to the judging of our senior champion female. This is for the David and Mary Bassingthwaighte Memorial Trophy, a trophy contributed by the Bassingthwaighte family. And the Reserve Championship award will be presented by the Adams family from the Dangerfield Santa Gertrudis stud. celebrating now. We have our first place winners from our 4 senior female classes, catalogue number 784, 788, 791 and 800, together with the second place getters, catalogue numbers 783, 789, 792 and 799, second place getters parade behind so that they're available if required for reserve championship honours.
Keith McRobert, would you mind coming out here, please? Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Santa Gertrudis Breeders Association, we'd love to make special mention of this wonderful man standing beside me, Keith McRobert. He started stewarding here at the Ekka back in 1998, was made Honorary Council Steward in 1993. We think he's been on the mic for 33 years. 32 years, of course. We had 2 COVID years where things didn't happen. So we really wanted to make special mention. I started stewarding in this ring 21 years ago under Keith. For any steward that's been stewarding here at the Ekka, everyone wants to steward in this ring because of Keith. He's professional. He treats our exhibitors with the utmost of respect. He manages the ring perfectly, and also as a member of the RNA Beef Committee, we really thank Keith for the professionalism he shows when he manages this ring, and also for the Champion of Champions. And a bit like Bruce McAvaney is the voice of the Olympics, and now Keith is the voice of the stud ring and the voice of the Champion of Champions. So we just wanted to pay special tribute to you. Daughters have snuck in. We've sort of kept this on the sly, so we've got a certificate of appreciation that we wanted to present to you, Keith, and keep it pretty quiet. So I know there might be a few tears. So there you go. So give your hands together for this little legend beside me, and one of my most favourite human beings.
You've got me all embarrassed now. And I might say a bit teary. You get a bit that way when you get 81 or something, whatever age I am, it doesn't matter. They say age is only a number. My number's not listed. Thank you very much, Liz. I really enjoy this. It's my time of the year, Ekka. I love it. Thank you.
But ladies and gentlemen, you'd have to, congratulations Keith on that award. Well done. The golden voice of the RNA. Getting back into the judging ring, well, I'm very proud of, look at these females. First line, second line. What a great breed of cattle. Absolute credit to the exhibitors and the breeders. But I'm happy to be at this point today on the senior female that they're all soft types, all breeder types. We're seeing fertility traits here and the ones that can have calves or be in calf. And it's very hard to split some of these. Some of them when they calve down get older may be a fraction better than some of these that have got calves. Who knows? But we're only splitting hairs here. But I think for today, the way I see them as they stand and what I've been looking for with softness and durability and Santa Gertrudis type, I'm going to award it to the cow and calf on the end here. I think she's a beautiful female, depth of rib, down in the flank, good udder, deep in the hind quarter, very soft, easy doing, real Santa type, and got a calf that says that's my mum, like almost a carbon copy, and I like to see that in females. Now for the reserve, it'll be the not much between them, only splitting hairs here. A beautiful younger female I want to add. She's only 27 months versus the 45-month-old female. I think the champion just probably has that rump and thickness behind compared to the younger female here. An absolute faultless pair of females. I'm very pleased to put both champion and reserve champion on these two. They'll be great representatives for the breed. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Neil. Ladies and gentlemen, to present the David and Mary Bassingthwaighte Memorial Trophy, we'll have Mrs. Wendy Ferguson, their granddaughter, of course the daughter of Alistair and Louise, to present the ribbon and trophy to our senior champion female, catalogue number 800, Diamond H. Zyla X234, exhibited by the Hatton family. We'll move on now to the judging of our Grand Champion Female. And the Grand Champion Female will be awarded the Big S Trophy. We thank the Big S Promotional Group for their sponsorship of a trophy for the Grand Champion Female. Also, of course, the Grand Champion Female will receive, I think it's a couple of $100 worth of product from International Animal Health, and they will also receive the Shield of Excellence, the Elders Shield of Excellence. So those presentations will be made on the selection of our Grand Champion Female.
Well, I'm pretty pleased here because I know these two females are from different stables, but you'd nearly think they're from the one farm, wouldn't you? Exactly the same type, volume, Santa Gertrudis type, slick-coated, depth of flank, good bone, good design underneath, wide behind, two really, really good females. That pleases me. I could take both them home. But look, I think today, I'm going to have to go with the proven performance here for Cow and Calf. Congratulations. Taking nothing away from the junior heifer. She will be there next year, guaranteed. Thank you very much.
Our Grand Champion Female for 2023 is catalogue number 800, Diamond H Xyla X234. And we'll ask Rosemary McCarthy to present the Big S Trophy. A big thank you to the Big S Group for their sponsorship. And of course they'll have their sale coming up later on in the spring. we're going to break for half an hour. We'll just give you about 15 minutes, so in 15 minutes you might want to go and get a drink or a cup of coffee or something. And we'll be back in 15 minutes from now, according to my watch. That'll be at 1:45. Back at 1:45, thank you. exhibitors, if we could start and marshal up now to commence our senior bulls. exhibitors in the first class, if you'd marshal up, please. Catalogues numbers 804, 806, 807, 808, 809, 810, 811 and 812 for our first class of senior bulls. 806, weighed in at 736 kilos, had an average daily gain of 1.11 kilos, 14 mils and 10 mils of fat measurements, an eye muscle of 108 square centimetres. Now, catalogue number 807, those of you who have got weight sheets, the weight that is showing there for this particular bull is incorrect. He weighed in at 880 kilograms. Unfortunately, we haven't got a daily weight gain worked out there for him. However, his fat scans were 11 mils and 7 mils, and he has an eye muscle area of 132 square centimetres. Catalogue number 808, weighed 880, average daily gain of 1.32, 13 mils and 8 mils of fat measurements, 138 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 809, weighed 850 kilograms, an average daily gain of 1.27 kilograms, 12 mils and 10 mils of fat measurements, 125 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 810, weighed 898 kilos, 1.33 kilograms gain per day, 17 mils and 12 mils of fat measurements, 136 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 811, weighed 876 kilos, 1.29 kilos gain, 9 mils and 7 mils of fat measurements, 147 square centimetre eye muscle.
ladies and gentlemen, what I'm going to do is, just so as the leaders don't get too ahead of themselves here, I'm just going to pick out in order what I like from head to tail at the moment, and then I'll go in and just rejudge them a bit. So I just want to get them sort of drafted up and sorted. tremendous lineup of bulls here. Very happy right through. Not seeing too many problems here. Only just good bulls. I think this bull here is a standout because he's just got everything. He's the package. With nearly 900 kilos, 136 in the eye, and he's got double fats, 17 and 12. What else do we want in the industry? He's balanced, he's got a broad back, he stands on good feet, good bone, good sheath design. And where I really appreciate this bull, and you watch him as he walks on, is just get behind him and just look at this rump and depth of his hindquarter, his profile. He's got everything. He's just, look at the width in that lower leg there on the hind leg. He's a real performance bull, and the numbers tell it. Again, another high performance bull here in second place. Not much between these bulls, but I did like that bull in number one on that depth of flank and that deep twist on him. This bull here is tremendous carcass, great sheath design, very, very correct feet and legs. He met his match here today and unfortunately had to come second, but he's an absolute standout of a calf. Here we go again on the third bull. Toss it up between third and fourth here. Very similar types of bulls. I've gone with this bull here because of his smoothness of tail set and he's got a little bit more fat cover. Gives a little bit of eye muscle away, but I think he's a more complete package. Great big scrotal on him and a real nice, easy doing bull with a lot of length to him. This bull here in fourth place, a little leaner than the bull in third, but what I like about him is he's carrying 147 centimetre eye muscle. You can see that poking out of his back as he walks around. Tail set a little bit more prominent than the bull in third, but you get that, the more muscle you'll go for, you'll lose your fat, and you'll get a little bit of that prominence up in the tail with the muscle. Here's an interesting bull, a lot of character, a lot of breed type, very tropical calf, and performance on his figures. Probably not as tidy under the underline as the bulls ahead of him, but he's going to be a huge bull with a lot of bone and a lot of performance. Coming down the line, good bulls right down to this bull and right to the tail end. They just don't have that power in the muscle department or the total weight gain of the bulls above them, but faultless bulls right to the end do the industry a lot of good. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Neil. We'll move on to the second of our senior bull classes now, class 293, Santa Gertrudis bull 22 and under 24 months. No withdrawals from the class. Nine entries. And as they make their way into the ring, we've got the statistical information for you. Catalogue number 813, weighed in at 712 kilos, with an average daily gain of 1.03 kilograms. Fat measurements of 12 mils at the P8 side, 12 mils at the rib, and a 116 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 814, weighed 956 kilos, 1.35 kilograms gain, 14 mils and 9 mils of fat measurements, an eye muscle of 146 square centimetres. Catalogue number 815, scaled in at 866 kilos, with an average daily gain of 1.22 kilograms, 12 mils and 9 mils of fat measurements, 1.35 kilograms, 135 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 816, weighed 670 kilos, 0.94 of a kilogram gain per day, 9 mils and 7 mils of fats, an eye muscle of 118 square centimetres. Catalogue number 817, weighed 754 kilos, 1.05 kilos gain per day, 14 mils and 10 mils of fat measurements, 117 square centimetre eye muscle. Catalogue number 818, weighed in at 758 kilos, with an average daily gain of 1.04 kilograms, 12 mils and 8 mils of fat measurements, an eye muscle of 120 square centimetres. Catalogue number 819, weighed weighed 834 kilos, 1.13 kilograms gain per day, 9 mils and 6 mils the fat measurements, an eye muscle of 144 square centimetres, catalogue number 820, weighed 892 kilos, 1.21 kilograms gain, 15 mils and 10 mils the fats, an eye muscle of 144 square centimetres, and catalogue number 821, weighed 796 kilos, an average daily gain of 1.08 kilos, 10 mils and 7 mils the fats, and an eye muscle of 143 square centimetres. 3, Santa Gertrudis bull 22 and under 24 months. First place to catalogue number 820, Niowa, Texas, T08, exhibited by Niowa Pastoral Company. Second to catalogue number 814, Diamond H Zorro, exhibited by the Hatton family. Third to catalogue number 815, Riverina Stetson, exhibited by RL Pastoral Company. And fourth to catalogue number 819, Riverina Swagger, also exhibited by RL Pastoral Company. We'll ask Neil for his comments there.
Thank you, Keith. Once again, we're seeing their strength come through with the Santa breed. Good bulls from your nose to your toes there, right through. So we have to now tweak it. We're getting down to the cosmetics and a few of those numbers on the breastplates to sort these bulls out. But just look at the presence of this bull. He says, I'm it. He's got everything. He's complete. He's got a head, bone, good feet, absolutely perfect underline. I love the way his tail set in, got some thickness down in that flank and lower thigh, and I think that bull's going to keep on going. He's going to keep growing and growing. And I think as a stud sire, he ticks 9.5 boxes out of 10. He's a complete package. Again, another bull here, I think, with 146 centimetres. High weight gaining bull. He's certainly there today. Very hard to split these bulls. I thought the bull on top had more sort of presence for him for a stud sire and a tidier underline. But this bloke's certainly got the power, and you look across his back and his rump and his hindquarter. Not much between those top bulls. Bull in third place, a real performance side that's going to keep on growing here. Mirror-coated tropical calf, going to grow and grow and grow. But he just doesn't have that carcass shape that I like in the bulls on first and second. But a growthy, very eye-appealing bull. Then we come down in the line. We've seen some, just hold that bull there. I think he was, I want you to appreciate this bull because when he walked in, he didn't catch my eye. But the more you look at him, I think he was 44 in the eye. He's 834 kilos. And just look at the spine on this bloke. If you poured water down his back, it would stay there. He's got tremendous carcass. Lacks a little bit in fat, but as I said earlier, once you go up in this extreme muscle pattern, the fat comes off. But he's a very, very useful bull. Just have a look at him as he comes around. He appeals to you. Then we come just down a little grade, but I like this bull. He's very complete, very soft, easy doing, a real complete package bull. Just gives a little bit away on the weight gain and the eye muscle of the bulls above him, but a real neat package there. Now we come down into an extremely muscular bull. Only 10 and 7 in the fat, 143 in the eye. Very long, very muscular, trim bull. I'd probably like to see a little bit more flank in some of that sort of a calf and a bit deeper in the hindquarter, but still, he's going to give you some performance and red meat. Then we come on down to this bull here. Great fat cover. I like to see double fat figures on some of these bulls. That shows their durability. Just lacking that eye muscle and spine of the bulls above him. But geez, he's very correct. Good meaty bull. Do an honest job. Same as we go down into the next fella. Very similar type. Just a little few things there we'd like to probably tidy up on this bull. But easy doing. Good shape to him. Carries down that lower leg. But just some of the finer points not as good as the bulls above him. And look, this bull here, nothing wrong with him at all. And he just hasn't got that power of the bulls above him. But one thing that Santas are good for, are putting over young heifers at yearlings, and that sort of a bull, you're going to get every calf on the ground probably weighing 30 kilos. So he's got his use.
Thank you very much, Neil. We move on now to class 294. Santa Gertrudis bull, 24 and under 27 months. There are 4 entries in the class, no withdrawals. eye muscle area. Catalogue number 823 weighed 882 kilograms, an average daily gain of 1.15 kilos, 11 mils and 7 mils of fat measurements, an eye muscle of 118 square centimetres. Catalogue number 824 weighed in at 828 kilos, 1.03 kilograms gain per day, 13 mils and 10 mils of fat measurements, 131 square centimetre eye muscle, and catalogue number 825 weighed 844 kilograms, 1.01 kilograms gain per day, 15 mils and 11 mils of fat, present our ribbons for this class. We have three more of our finalists for the Queensland Country Life Showgirl Awards. When's that judged? Tonight, is it? Tonight, right. We've got Lillian Lawrence. Lillian from Claremont, representing the Central Highlands Sub-Chamber of Ag Shows Queensland. Emma Franz, I met her at Nanango, I'm sure, at the Nanango show, from the South Burnett Sub-Chamber, and Isabella Hansen from Theodore, Central Queensland. Ladies, if you'd like to walk forward there, we'll get, yes, you can all do one. I've got to get the results too. Just hang on a minute until I get the results. Result now of class 294. Santa Gertrudis Bull 24 and under 27 months. First place to catalogue number 822. Yugle Bar Sydney S28. Exhibited by Yugle Bar Pastoral Company. Second to catalogue number 825. Satellite Quantum Q7. Exhibited by White Livestock Services. And third to catalogue number 824. Walmona Denver, exhibited by Walmona Cattle Company. Thank you very much, ladies, and best of luck in your judging tonight.
Well, I think I can comment as they're just doing their photo shoot. Well, we've got a real Santa performance sire here on top, 128 in the eye muscle, nearly 870 kilos. I just love the thickness in the head, good open ear, broad muzzle. Look at the spine on him, heavy boned, and a big deep hindquarter on him. He's a real Santa. He's got lots of wrinkles in his coat along the rib there. Indicates to me that he's soft and he's going to probably keep growing. Just showing the effects of show, a little bit of stress there in the hocks, but probably got to say that comes a little bit with high performance bulls. If they go to a show and they let go to the best of their ability, you will see a little bit of that. But he's not lame and he's walking well, and I think he's a real performance sire. This bull, interesting calf when he come in. The more you look at him, the more you like him. He's going to keep on growing. He's got a lot of bone, good top line, 132 in the eye, nearly 850 kilos. Yeah, look, first place and second place, if we could just trim them up underneath, would help. But this bull here is going to grow on and on and on and be a real big dark poly bull, and fairly correct too. Come down to this bull, pretty complete package, very tidy in the sheath, good sheath design on him, mirror coated. Probably hasn't got that power that bulls above him. I like his smoothness. He's a moderate bull. Probably just like to see a little bit more true muscle down in that lower thigh as he walks around there and in between the twist. But he's a real soft calf. He's got a great place in the industry. Then we come down to the bull here in fourth. Wow, big frame bull. He's certainly going to put some frame into the cattle. A little narrow behind compared to the other bulls, but he's certainly got the growth. He's got a pole head and he walks well. And once again, these sort of bulls can be used, not only adding growth and frame, but he'd be very easy to carve out females, I would think. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
We move on now to the second last of our senior bull classes, class 295, Santa Gertrudis Bull 27 and under 30 months. With one withdrawal from the class, catalogue number 828 is not here, leaving a class of 2. And parading now, catalogue number 826, weighed in at 1,018 kilos, 1.21 kilograms gained per day, 15 mils and 9 mils of fat measurements, and 136 square centimetre eye muscle, result now, class 295, Santa Gertrudis bull 27 and under 30 months. First place to catalogue number 827, Rosehill Stephen, exhibited by John and Rosemary McCarthy. And second to catalogue number 826, Rosehill Sebastian, also exhibited by John and Rosemary McCarthy. We'll ask Neil for his comments on those two bulls.
Well, that was great to hear, Keith, because I haven't upset anyone here. Yeah, no, look, two similar bulls. Once we start getting up into this age bracket, this weight over a tonne, this is where they've got to, things can go wrong with legs and feet. But these are two big, powerful bulls. What I am impressed about them is the power up on their spine, the bone in them, and the trim sheaves under both of them. They're two very good bulls. And congratulations to that breeder. But this bull here on top, I think he's there. I like his broad head, softer head. He's got very good bone in him. And as he walks around, you'll see the depth in his flank that softens down here compared to his stablemate. That's the reason he's there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Neil. And we move on to the last of our senior Santa Gertrudis bull classes now. Class 296, Santa Gertrudis bull 30 and under 42 months. Just the one entry in this class, ladies and gentlemen. The statistical information on this bull, catalogue number 829, scaled in at 1,068 kilograms, the heaviest of our Santas this year, with an average daily gain of 1.12 kilograms, 14 mils and 11 mils of fat measurements, and an eye muscle of 148 square centimetres. Looking at it down to you later. Result of class 296. Grab one of our showgirls again. The result of class 296, Santa Gertrudis bull 30 and under 42 months. First place to catalogue number 829, Yarrawonga Lexus S100, exhibited by Yarrawonga Cattle Company.
Well, what a shame he hasn't met competition here today. 1,068, 148 in the eye muscle and double fat figures, what I've been talking about all day. Great carcass to go with it, walks around well. Look at the back on him, hind quarter. Great set of testicles and a trim sheath. Well worthy of his first place getting.
We'll move on now after the photos are taken there onto the judging of our senior champion bull, and that's for the Bernard Joyce Memorial Trophy, with the reserve championship to be awarded the Dunlop Trophy from Scott Dunlop from Dunlop Santa Gertrudis Stud, and of course the Joyce family have to have a talk to him about that. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of Santa Gertrudis, Australia, Michael Doring, has a presentation to make.
Hello everyone. Today I've got the honour of presenting Scott Ferguson with his life membership. I've just got a few notes here to read. His parents started the Glenview stud in 1972, and from a very young age Scott loved the cattle and he was always very, very interested in them. In 1985 he started the Glen Oak stud. I'm guessing that would have been at a pretty young age. He was the secretary of the Big S group for a number of years. He's been a member of the Heartland group. And after 12 months of working for a fitting service, began his own fitting service aged 19 and focused mainly on Santa Gertrudis, with Kensett Kelly and Andrew O'Dwyer being a couple of his early clients. He exhibited over 100 head for a number of years at the Ekka. He is and has been a very keen promoter of the youth in the Santa Gertrudis breed. He's led judging schools, teaching people how to judge cattle and pick cattle. He was elected to council in 2009, and his roles included chairman of publicity and marketing, where he took the breed to the next level. He served as president for 3 years. Over much of this time he's been supported by Wendy and the girls. He began the Santa Central sale in 2006, and personally, as long as I've known Scott, Santa Gertrudis and its members have been his first and main priority, with himself and Glen Oaks coming a distant second. And I'd just like to say, I think you just live and breathe Santa Gertrudis, and I'd say congratulations and well deserved, Scott.
Thank you very much.
Hang on, there's this one. And Emma's got a... Do you just want half a tick?
Thank you. Thank you, Michael. Thank you for your kind words and quite the history lesson there. I was learning a few things. I'd just like to, certainly an honour and a privilege, there's no question, something I didn't think that I'd never thought about before, so I'd like to thank Council for nominating me for this award, and I appreciate it. As you said, my whole life's been Santa Gertrudis, and I just, everybody here today, we all love the breed and do as much as we can for it. I've enjoyed everything that I've contributed to the breed through council and in other areas. It's been a pleasure. I've enjoyed doing it, and when you enjoy doing it, it's not so much hard work. As Michael said, I've been supported by Wendy and the three girls, and also many staff over the years that have helped me do what I've done, and without those people affording me the opportunity, I wouldn't have had the time to commit to other things. So again, thank you very much. It's certainly an honour, and I thank you all.
Thank you very much, Scott, and my congratulations to you too on that award. Well and truly earned. Over the number of years, I'll add just a little bit more history to it. Scott was he was the shed captain for the Santa breed up here in the shed for a number of years, and we never had any worries at all with getting cattle down. You go and see Scott, where do you want to break, and he'd tell you, and they'd have everything under control. So congratulations, Scott, well and truly earned.
Right, back onto the judging lawn. I'm sort of glad they took a bit of time for those photos because I'm having a real difficult job out here. There's so many good bulls. Really, really top line upper cattle, both lines. So you've just got to start coming down to the finer points of them. You know, what do you think suits what you want to do? Where do you think these bulls should go in our breed? What are they going to add? What are they going to do? So we've got to go through and sort out cosmetic things now to try and sort out what we want. So, I've been very happy with today going for the meat quality, the rear end on some of these bulls, the depth of flank, the bone. I'm very pleased with the tail set we're seeing back in these cattle, getting away from high tail and that sort of thing. This is a tremendous lot of bulls. And we could go either way with 3 or 4 of these bulls here. But today, I'm going to have to give it to the overall bull for power, correctness, and what I think he can do for the breed. That'll be the bull right on the end.
So our senior champion bull this year, ladies and gentlemen, and winner of the Bernard Joyce Memorial Trophy is catalogue number 829, Yarrawonga Lexus S100. And Nikki Marnie, I don't know where she is. Oh, Peter's there, right. Please come on, present your trophy, please. No, not the grand, this is senior. Neil, while that presentation's on, have you selected your reserve senior champion?
I certainly have. I'm going to stick to my type through the day. There is very, very little divide them. And one's got qualities the other one hasn't, and vice versa. But we are breeding beef, meat, thickness, and if I'm going to stick to my type today, this is probably the hardest decision I've had to make all day. But what divides the two bulls is when you get behind them. I'm going to give it to this fella here. Thank you.
Reserve Senior Champion and winner of the Dunlop Trophy, and we thank Scott Dunlop and family from Dunlop Santa Gertrudis for their contribution. The trophy for our Reserve Senior Champion, it goes to catalogue number 810, Diamond H Zigzag, exhibited by the Hatton family. And Scott Dunlop, we're going to get his trophy out there too. Ladies and gentlemen, throughout the morning here and the early afternoon, we've had the assistance of Lockie Martin, who's the R.J. Kleberg Youth Ambassador for the Santa Gertrudis breed for this year. Lockie, what's this award mean to you?
Yeah, this award means a lot to me. I've got a real passion for the breed. Yeah, I really appreciate everyone that gave me the opportunity just to be involved and keep my passion going and learn and grow. Both myself through the breed.
You're getting a trip to America out of this, I believe. When do you head up there?
Yeah, hopefully we can look at something there. A bit of organising to do there, but yeah, hopefully there's an opportunity there into early next year.
And of course, Robert J. Kleberg was the founder of the breed at King Ranch, Texas. I presume you'll be going there too.
Yeah, I'd love to get an opportunity to go there, see where the roots of the Santa Gertrudis breed came from. Something that I've got a real passion about, and I think the heritage and that really needs to be recognised, and I think
Can you help Andrew? He needs to get a... Two magnificent bulls out there. And again, I think we've got Neil scratching his head.
Again, two great bulls, and so they should be. 17-month-old calf out the front here. How do we fold him? I don't know. He's got everything there that I think all of us would want, wouldn't we? Character, coat type, bone, adequate, tidy sheath, good size head, and really he's just a baby. Then we've got the, 30-month-old fella. He's there. He's got the power, the profile. He's filled out. He's fully developed type of thing. Yes, they are slightly different types of bulls. But what do we do? Flick a coin.
I got a coin here.
Yeah. And I'd be happy with that. I think we all would be, wouldn't we? I don't mind which bull would really get it. But I think I've got to be honest with myself, just here and now, the way I've been going all day, is I'm going to give it to the senior bull.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Glen Oaks Trophy for this Grand Champion Santa Gertrudis Bull is catalogue number 829, Yarrawonga Lexus S100, exhibited by the Yarrawonga Cattle Company. We'll ask Scott Ferguson and Wendy going out with you, I suppose. She might be accepting the trophy. Oh, no, the owner's there. Right. That'll be a cast of 1,000. And that's great to see. Good to see the young people coming through. And Anthony Ball from Elders to present the Elders Shield of Excellence. And Chris Booby will be there from International Animal Health. They've presented a couple of $100 worth of product to our Supreme Champion Bull. Elders, of course, do the Shield of Excellence right through all the various breeds, and we've got 21 breeds here at the exhibition this year. So that's no mean feat either, thanks to Elders for their support. Just whilst the photos are being taken, don't forget exhibitors or members of the Santa Gertrudis Breeders Australia Association, your annual general meeting tomorrow morning, 8:30 for a 9 o'clock start up in the Brisbane International Convention Centre, a meeting room up there. And I think after we're finished down here in the judging ring, there will be a few cold drinks, and I'll be looking forward to one up there myself, up in the Neville or Lynn Watts, if you're about, who presented a trophy for our most successful exhibitor award, if they're about. I'll get them to come forward and they can present that trophy. Fiona, don't you go away either. Don't go away. We've got the most successful exhibitor award to be presented. Now she's going to walk away. No. Neville Watts to present the trophy to Yarrawonga Santa Gertrudis stud. Once again, I can't remember him ever not being the most successful exhibitor here in the Santa Ring. I've been here for a year or two apparently. On the points basis, the Yarrawonga stud scored 49 points, and the nearest rival was the Diamond 8 stud on 35. Right, onto the groups now. Onto the group judging. Where are we? Get the right page open again, Keith. Our first class for group judging, ladies and gentlemen, will be class 297. Pair of bulls, 8 and under 24 months. I don't know what scratchings we've got at the moment. I'll let you know that when they come into the ring. just a little bit late getting in, but it doesn't matter because they're not in any particular order. Ladies and gentlemen, again, the President of Santa Gertrudis Australia Association, Mr. Michael Doring.
Yeah, I'd just like to ask Kayleen Mann to come out here. I'm sure everyone knows Kayleen. You may not have seen her around much, but you certainly would have spoken to her on the phone over the last 30 years. And I'd just like to say thank you very much for the 30 years that you've given to the breed, and really appreciate what you've done for us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Give her a microphone then, Michael. We want a speech out of her. There's always a bin chicken gets in. Haven't you got one of those newfangled cameras you can blot it out? Kayleen.
I just want to say thank you to all of my fellow workers. It's an amazing team that we have, and I wouldn't be there without their support and their friendship. And I'd also like to say thank you to all you wonderful members. I really do appreciate your calls, and so keep them coming. Thank you.
Thanks, Kayleen. Don't forget, as I mentioned a few minutes ago, your annual general meeting tomorrow morning, starting at 9 o'clock, so be there at 8:30, up in the Royal International Convention Centre, just up here above the main arena. That's at 9 o'clock start the meeting, so be up there by 8:30. And the Santa Gertrudis Society would like to invite you up for a few cold drinks and a bit of refreshments up there on the Look where he chose to lie down too. Yeah. The result of class 297, pair of bulls 8 and under 24 months. First place to catalogue number 831, exhibit from Yarrawonga Cattle Company. Second to catalogue number 830, exhibit from D&G Moxie. And third to catalogue number 833, the exhibit by Iowa Pastoral Company. We'll ask Neil for his comments there.
Thank you, Keith. There's always a bit of controversy with this class because people say, oh, it's got to be, the two that consistently won, and then you have one that wins and one that doesn't. But I went and checked the rules over behind my back here, and they told me to judge them as a pair. So that's exactly what I've done. So I believe this group on top is probably, as a pair of bulls, the most consistent with the highest performance, and they're a type. They've both got good bone, plenty of character to them, high muscle, they've got bone, great scrotal circumference. I love the tail set on those bulls and the durability about them. And look at the trimness in the sheath design on them. Two very, very good bulls from a great stable. Now, take nothing away from the group here in second. Probably just a fraction behind in the softness of those bulls behind them. But look at the structure and the correctness of these pair of bulls. Absolute credit to the breeder here. He's setting a type. I like the feet and legs on these bulls. They've got trim underlines. They've got plenty of carcass to them. Probably just haven't got that fat cover or that softness of those bulls that were up there in the lead just in front of them. Followed by, two bulls. Again, very good bulls. One slightly ahead of the other, as we know, as a class winner there earlier. But as a pair, they're a type. They've got plenty of length in them, plenty of eye muscle up on the top, good coat type, work well, and they're well developed in the scrotal. The other teams, all good teams, but probably a little bit of variance there too much to put them up as a pair, I thought. So congratulations to those winners. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Neil. We move on now to class 298, Breeders Group. 3 animals with both sexes to be representative. Represented. I'll get my tongue around that in a moment. They're to be bred and owned by the exhibitor. This will be for the Talgai Santa Gertrudis Stud Trophy.
presentation is more so that for his 35, going on nearly 36 years of service to the breed, I can vaguely remember him starting. I was only a young fella then, but he was probably only a young fella too. And I guess in a way it's sort of half saying thank you for all those years and wishing you all the best for the future, but we have got one more presentation before you leave and retire. We're going to give you a farewell present as well. So I'm hoping you come to the delegates meeting. No, not a kick. So I'd just like to thank you for all those years of service to our members, to sticking to the standard that Council's given you to work with. And I think today you can look around here and say classification system's done a great job for our breed. And I'd just like to say thank you very much, Russell.
There's a bottle of red in that little box, I think. Senator Gertrudis red. Speech, please.
Thanks, Michael. Very much appreciate those kind words. I'd like to congratulate Scott Ferguson first on his life membership. I don't think there's anyone next to his father-in-law that's done more for showing Santa cattle in this ring. So this is our real showpiece, and where better could you be today than watching red cattle on a green lawn. So good on you, Scott. I'd like to commend Kayleen. 30 years of sitting in front of a desk with a computer in front of you. That's weird. At least I got to drive around the countryside and talk to people face to face. So fantastic effort. I couldn't have done it. I'd like to thank everyone within the breed who have been supportive of the classification system. So you're more supportive of that than you are of me. I was just directing the system, I suppose, telling you what the rules were. I'd like to just pass on a little word. Maybe the next classifier could be listening here today, who knows. When I was training, I was with Gordon Bevan, and we were going to the Pampoola stud, and I hadn't met Noel Smith before. And when you meet Noel, he is a little different, and he does appear to be very stern and serious. And driving in, Gordon said to me, "You're doing it today." Up until then, he'd been sort of helping me out. So I went through the day as best I could, finished up. Gordon said to Noel, "What do you think?" And Noel, if you know Noel, before he speaks, he always clears his throat with this deep growl. And I thought, here it comes. And he just said 3 words. He said, "Firm but fair." And I've tried to put that into my classification for 35 and 11, 12 years. So that sort of stuck with me for the 36 years, to be firm but fair on the members. So that's helped me, and I hope it might help someone else take on this job. Okay, I'd like to also thank my wife, sitting over there. She's always been waiting for me, waiting to come home, and probably waiting for me to leave. But yeah, she's been the backbone. Probably couldn't have done it without her. So thanks, Rob. Thanks, Mike.
Congratulations, Russell.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Breeders' Group class, so this is a real test to the breeder as to probably the type he's setting, and to a degree it's not for me to decide that he's got the right type or the wrong type in this class, but is he consistent in the way he's going, because we've got different environments. You know, somebody might be from way out in the western country, someone might be from the coastal country, down south, etc. So never poke fingers at people for what they breed, because they breed them for a reason, because of the country they're in. So I'm probably looking at this class with a different eye now. I'm looking at what are the three most consistent animals that this person is trying to produce in his environment for his market. So we forget about place gettings here in all the different classes, so, you know, go with me and put your eye over them. And if you had to pick three of a consistency type that these breeders are aiming for, whether it's your type or not, I think that's what this class is about. So we want them all to be good animals, yes, and they all are, but what's got the most consistency in these groups? And we can probably see a group with a cracking bull at the front, and maybe the heifer's not as good, or vice versa. So I think we've got to look at what is the breeder doing. And I've had probably more time to look at them than you, because there was a few awards going on. I think we're going to go with this team here. There's consistency on top animals and of the type. We'll go here on the left. This is the second team. Once again, I want to push the idea here, not necessarily that we agree on the type or they've got the right or wrong, it's just what that breeder is doing with three of them. And I think the other most probably consistent team for his type is the team down the bottom. Bring them up. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I think we've picked out the three most consistent types, and then probably we've gone in order of performance and the most even in type through the three. Congratulations to those breeders for doing a good job, and take nothing away from the people in the background. They're all good animals. This is where it's getting into the nitty gritty now. You've got to put three of them together, and it get harder if you have to put 5 or 6. Well done.
Mr. Malcolm Gadsby, representing the Talguy St. Gertrudis, start to present the ribbons and the trophy. First place to catalogue number 839, the exhibit from Yarrawonga Cattle Company. Second to catalogue number 842, exhibit from AR and LM Prentice. And third to catalogue number 838, the exhibit from Eagle Bar Pastoral Company. Neil, you've commented. Do you want to say anything? He's done, right? He's done his comments on that class. One more class to go, ladies and gentlemen, and that is the progeny group. 3 animals, both sexes to be represented, all to be the progeny of either the one sire or the one dam. There are possibly a couple of withdrawals from this class, but for those of you with the schedule, if you'd just like to note that catalogue number 851 shows in your schedule there as being the progeny of J-Mark Quickdraw. That's incorrect. It is should read the progeny of Yarrawonga Megabyte. class and the trophy. Wando and Santa Gertrudis Sale Group sponsoring this this progeny group.
Yeah, this class is the sires progeny class, so all by one sire, both sexes to be represented. So again, I'm looking at this with an eye, whatever the breeder wishes to choose, which path to take in his breeding program, which is the most consistent lineup from that sire. So we want 3 peas in a pod, to be honest, that's what we're looking for. Ladies and gentlemen, for evenness of type, using a sire to punch out the things like a factory production and get a result that they're nearly all the same, will be awarded to the team on the top there, those young calves. I think they're like peas in a pod, all of a type. Got great character, smooth coats, very sound cattle, and they're a type. They're all the same. So well done to that breeder. Take them up. My second pick will be the team on the top up there for consistency. For second. And third, the team here.
Result of the Progeny Stakes Group, and we thank the Wando and Santa Gertrudis Sale Group for their sponsorship of this class. First place to catalogue number 847. Exhibit from Uglebar Pastoral Company, the progeny of Uglebar Quicksilver Q144. Second to catalogue number 851, the exhibit from AR and LM Prentice,